Hello, it is I, Elle-C, and welcome to the stream. Today I'll be starting on Legend of Legaia for PS1. Yes, you guys ever heard of this? Probably not. Heh. I know it's pretty popular among JRPG fans, but it seems most JRPG fans from this community only played up to SNES era games. Hello, Ty Taylor. Anyways, so I'll be playing this one for the gameplay. Amusingly enough. Story is so-so. Not too bad, not too good, but the gameplay is really good. So that's what I'll be playing this for. The JRPG gameplay. You know, grindy, get items, become powerful, etc. Alright. But with that said, we gotta start today with a little bit of L talks. Also, I guess it's been a while. I've turned on Mix It Up bot. Before I do that though, let me record a redeem for Logan, I guess. Q-Chat, thank you. Hello, Nagato. Okay, I'm gonna record a redeem for Logan first. And then, we'll see about the other stuff. I mean, let's see. Hello, Neo Phantom. So, let me record this. Borgar! Ah! Your timing, though. I'm going to turn off Mix It Up bot. Actually, let me see if that recorded. I don't think it recorded the. See if it recorded that. Borgar! Right, that works. Export this as audio. And send it to Mr. Logan. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da da. Da 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 da. Should I add that as a redeem here as well? I guess I might as well. Why not? Ano na ya? Yeah! Ah! Ah! Oy! Do-do-do-do! Tayo! Ah! Dami! Mo! Ah! Do-do-do! Do-do-do-do! Do-do-do-do! Ruby loves no better. Let's see. Borgar. That works. Okay. With that said, let us proceed to L Talks. For today's L Talks, we're going to talk about parroting popular opinion and why it's very important to make your own decisions about certain things, experience them on your own, and perhaps think twice before parroting a popular opinion. Even though it seems correct, sometimes it's not. And you may just be helping to perpetuate a stereotype. Hello, Great White North. May just be helping to perpetuate a stereotype that is massively incorrect, which I believe is a great injustice when it comes to certain things. Case in point, you guys know about the infamous Tidus lap scene. The infamous Tidus lap scene in FF10. You guys know about that one, right? Everybody has heard that one because it's always used as an example of cringe voice acting. But is that actually true? Nope. All cosplayers are gay is a homophobic opinion, not a popular one. Anyways, let's take the infamous Tidus lap scene as our main example for today. See now. Let's take a look at it. Why is Photoshop still here? With that said, hello, Cerulean. How about all SK girls have melons? That's actually a pretty popular opinion. Borgar. Yes. If you input that multiple times, it's going to echo. Okay, let's take a look at this scene. Pay attention.
Hey, watch.
Hey, you got pretty good.
You sound sad.
Yeah, maybe.
Want to scream?
I really don't think that's gonna help this time.
You know what?
Hmm?
It's embarrassing to say this myself, but summoners and their guardians are kind of like Spira's ray of light. A lot of people in Spira depend on us. I learned to practice smiling when I'm feeling sad, you know. I know it's hard,
understand. I think.
Right. Now let's see what you can do.
Huh?
Come on.
Sudeki nane.
This is weird.
Next, try laughing out loud.
What?
Come on, show me. You probably shouldn't laugh anymore. Too funny.
It was your idea.
Thank you.
Huh?
I want my journey to be full of laughter.
Okay.
If we should get separated, just whistle. I'll come running. I promise.
Hey, Iyey. This is not X2 though, Kayla. This is part 1.
Well, let's go.
I'm using this as an example for today's discussion.
What are you looking at?
We were just worried you guys might have gone crazy.
Right, that should be good enough. Okay, so you guys know what is the popular opinion on this, right? This particular laughing scene is often used as an example of cringe voice acting, right? That's the popular opinion. It's cringe voice acting. It's an example of very bad voice acting. Because, who the fudge laughs like that? Right? Who the fudge laughs like, ha, 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 ha? Yeah. This is just an example, by the way. So, yeah. Yeah, I know. Anyways. Hello. Hello, sir, is lost. People say that the laugh sucks, but if people actually did play the game or remember that part, they would see that it was supposed to be as bad as it looked. Exactly, Yoshi. So anyways, this, people look at this scene and, will often say that this laugh scene is an example of why early PS2 voice acting was so cringe, etc. Right? I mean, I would argue that even if you fake laugh, you shouldn't fake laugh like that because, it just sounds so cringe, so unnatural, etc. Something like that. Right? So that is the problem here. Yeah. turn on my BGM a bit. Do-do-do-do. 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 Well, if you're listening to what I'm saying, Kurumi, this one here, this example is an example of how people can parrot popular opinion to the point that people take it as canon, even though it's wrong. It's just objectively wrong. So over here, let me tell ya, in this particular scene here, so our boy, Tidus here, just found out that his father is basically, Sin. His father is the big bad monster who is culling the human population every 10 years. Somehow his father became merged with Sin. Big bad monster from the ocean who is culling the human population every 10 years. So our boy Tidus here just found that out. So Yuna here, who by the way is fully aware of her fate as a summoner, that once she finds the final Aeon, once she finds the final Aeon and then summons it in order to fight against Sin, she will be able to stop Sin temporarily, but as a result, she will die. Yes. Final Fantasy X is a story about tragic consequences. And it's very romantic that way. It's very dramatic, it's very romantic. But, okay. The main point here. That cringe voice acting, that cringe laughing, it is supposed to be that way. Oh my! Surprising. Because, let's look back. Let's look back here. Turn this off. Turn the background off for a bit. Look at the premise of this.
Hey, watch.
So, Yuna is trying to cheer Tidus up a little bit as she can see that he's quite down.
Hey, you got pretty good.
You sound sad.
I have no idea what
Yeah,
you're talking about.
maybe.
It's just tangentially off topic. By quite a lot, Kurumi. Whatever.
Want to scream?
I really don't think that's gonna help this time.
You know what?
Hmm?
It's embarrassing to say this myself, but summoners and their guardians are kind of like a lot of people in Spira depend on us. I learned to practice smiling, you know?
Blah, 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 blah. This over this, that over this. Yes, yes, yes. You're correct, Kurumi. Yes. Anyways.
I know it's hard.
Yeah. I understand.
Is it?
I think.
Right. Now let's see what you can do.
Okay. So, because Tidus is quite down, Yuna is telling him to just laugh out loud in order to cheer himself up
Huh?
a little bit, to lighten the
Come
mood.
on.
By the way, she has heterochromia. You notice. Anyways.
Ah.
So as you can see, he is actually forcing himself.
This is weird.
Next, try laughing out loud.
What?
So, he is actually
Come on,
forcing
show me.
the laugh out. Even though he doesn't feel like laughing at all. See? Yes, it sounds cringe. It sounds cringe to those who are looking at this. But it also sounds cringe to these guys here, who are in-game characters and also looking at this. But they can't really laugh at what he's doing, because they understand his feelings right now. It's funny when people use popular opinion as their basis for things. Decades ago, we were trying to stay away from trans fats in the years. Now we celebrate fat trans. Amusing. Popular opinion is stupid. Okay, that was funny. Not gonna lie, that was funny. Okay. And now, as we continue here, as he continues laughing,
Thank you.
so now they're both fake laughing. And eventually, they realize just how cringe they're being. See? Now they're laughing genuinely. Now it's a genuine laugh.
Too funny.
It was your...
See? So people act like, the voice actor for Tidus, Mr. James Arnold Taylor. They act like, he can't do a good laugh when they hear this scene. Because, they got carried away by the meme, by the popular opinion. So now they totally believe it as canon. Right? That's one example of how parroting popular opinion can go terribly wrong. But that's not really all. Right? For a lot of things, popular opinion can be, just objectively wrong on so many levels. And yet, people tend to just parrot them, even though they never try to confirm. Like, what is the origin of this popular opinion? Is it actually correct or not? Eh? Like this? Wanted to see what LDP was saying there. Legend of Legaia HD Remaster. YouTube Studio. There you go. What's up? And that's all. Anyways, let's get back to the point of this discussion. You guys know how knowledge is codified and transferred, right? For a lot of things. Like expertise in a particular way of doing things. It's codified and transferred. So that it can be passed down through the generations. So that that particular skill can be passed down through the generations. Like in sports, for example. How to hit a tennis ball properly. You got the proper form and how to do forehand, backhand, how to do topspin, slice, flat shot, how to serve properly. So the knowledge is codified, and then it's transferred across the generations. And that has been a thing with how we educate others as to how to do certain things. Right? How to play a particular music instrument. For example, how to dance. And more specialized skills. Or more specialized information. So we codify these and then we create a method for transferring that knowledge. So the problem is that some people don't understand how to learn. So the problem here is that a lot of people don't understand how to learn certain things. Like even in video games, for example. Like we got this expert, this professional player who teaches how to do certain things in a video game. Like how to do a T-spin in Tetris, for example. How to get past a particular stage in a video game, like a platformer. So people try to codify and pass down that knowledge across the generations. Like across the generations, across the internet. They try to codify and try to pass down said knowledge in a way that's easily digestible, easily understandable for just about anyone. Alright? So when that knowledge is codified, the people who are learning, while it can be effective, while it can be an effective way of transferring knowledge, the people who are learning often forget that those who first discovered these certain techniques for doing things, right? These particular techniques for doing things. The people who discovered them first weren't really thinking of step 1, step 2, step 3, like that. And that makes learning a little bit more challenging for those who don't have the right mindset for it. And this goes back to parroting of ideas, right? If people try to learn a skill by just copying, like the greatest in history who've ever practiced said skill, they may attain some degree of expertise. But a lot of the times, there will be something missing from their skills. from their knowledge. Like, we have people here. Oh, I'm sure you have people like that anywhere. Like, we have people here who have obtained like a doctorate in whatever field. Doctorate in psychology, for example. Who are qualified to be expert witnesses in court. I know somebody like that. And the funny thing is, this person does not know how to read the room, does not know how to read simple social cues, and this person does not know how to read other individuals and what they might be thinking of her opinions. Totally clueless as far as social skills go. And yet this person is qualified to be an expert witness, a professional psychologist. Simply because she completed the paperwork. Oh yeah. I said she, so yeah, it's a female psychologist that I know in real life. So I think the problem here is that this person is just good at memorizing the ready answers provided by the textbooks. What is the definition of this and that? What is the definition of blah 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 blah? So that makes her qualified to be an expert witness, along with the degree, of course. Having passed the exams, having written the thesis required for the degree. But see, this is where the problem lies. Because, you know, at the end of the day, she's just parroting whatever information she may have sourced from, of course, legitimate source material. And this goes for writing as well. Like, I know a lot of authors who are like, oh, the elements of style. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, grammar must be good. Use Grammarly. Oh, it must have this and that. Your plot must have blah, 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 blah. This and that, that and this. These particular elements. It must have a hook at the start in order to engage the readers. Something like that. And then they'd read up on all of these books on how to write a particular fiction story. How to write properly this particular fiction story, like as written by classical authors, should be like this, should be like that. And they tend to forget that these classical authors, when they were writing their classics, they weren't actively thinking about stuff like that. See, that's a problem with actively thinking about, you know, what particular elements I will include in my work. What particular elements must I check off? Something is lost in the process. The soul, the author's voice, can be lost. It may not be, but it can be if the author is so hung up on complying with certain things, certain requisites. Which is why, of course, you know, I think in the professional world, the authors are given a lot of leeway and they have editors who are there to sort of coach them, put them on the right track, and complain to them if they're going way off course. Here is the thing, Sir Jacob. If Charles Dickens probably had a checklist which I have no idea about. If he did, he probably made his own checklist. And that is fine. Like when I write, I have my own particular checklist of things that need to be done within the framework of my stories. Yeah, I usually start with a bare skeletal framework for the plot. And this must happen, this must happen. The character should go through this and that. That's a checklist, that's a framework, but it's mine. It's something that I think should be included in my works. See, the problem is, with what I'm talking about here, is that when people just parrot, when people just copy from others whom they think attain some degree of success, or because there is this particular book that says, your story must be like this, must be like that. If it is within this genre, it must check off this particular list of things. Halo, zombie. It must check off this particular list of things in order to be considered halfway decent. Same applies for art, for example. Like, okay, as far as art goes, I'm more into realism and classic style. I don't like those particular visual art pieces wherein, it's an eagle that melts into the sun, and then inside the sun is the shape of a young woman, and then inside the eyes of the eagle, you see this face that's sort of faint. And then everything becomes part of the clouds. Stuff like that. Okay, I'm not a fan of those particular styles of art. No, even though I draw anime, my drawings are based on sound principles, sound anatomical principles. And yes, there are no particular human beings that look like the type of anime characters that I draw. But that's because it's an exaggeration of realistic proportions. Picasso shoots glare. Yeah, Picasso became famous for his own style, and I have no idea about the evolution of art through the centuries, to be honest. Because I don't care about whatever history they have. You know what I care about? I care about understanding the particular skills needed to create a piece of art. As an artist, as an illustrator myself. So when I see a piece of art, for example, hey, let's look at Picasso. Let's look at Picasso's artworks. Okay. So when I see something like this, here. So when I see something like this and people praise it to death, I'm like, oh, I don't know. I think a 4-year-old me could have done this. So I don't understand. I don't care about the history. I don't care if it's a protest against this and that. This particular art movement is some kind of paradigm shift. And that maybe Pablo Picasso actually can do hyper-realism as well, but he chose to do this type of art. You know what I see? I see somebody who drew this with oil pastels. Used super dark outlines. Over here. Super dark outlines. And then background of just, earth colors. That's all I see. And yet we got this. One of the greatest artists throughout history. Blah, 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 blah. See, I don't care about that. All I see is that anyone who can pick up a piece of cray pass, a piece of oil pastel can replicate something like this. This style can replicate this style very, very easily. Give it maybe 15 to 20 minutes at most. There you go. You got a Picasso. Now, art teachers will often say, oh, but this and that and this. See, no, that's just justification. That's just post-justification. Come on, just look at this. If you didn't know this was by Mr. Picasso, you just say, okay, this is bad. Just looks like some scribbles by some 4-year-old who probably has some inkling towards art because it actually does look like a person. Is that Hitler? Yeah, probably Hitler. Whatever. And that's why I say, parroting popular opinion doesn't always work out. That's why I don't really care about popular opinion. Like, popular opinion is that Mr. Pablo Picasso is, one of the greatest artists throughout history. So, I just judge the work for itself. Okay, this looks terrible. That just looks absolutely horrible. And you can't say that, how this was drawn, that this was, intentionally, that each line, each stroke was done intentionally. Because this was not. It was not. You can't fake, like, doing things intentionally. This was not done intentionally. This was, like, scribbled. Probably started out with some dark outlines, added some colors, and then darkened the outline some more. That's how it goes. I'm pretty sure the background was added last. Because if it was added first, then you wouldn't see these whites come out so well. Considering this is probably oil pastels. Do-do. 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 Do-do-do-do. Here's another one. This looks like an oil painting, I believe. Do-do. Do-do. Do-do-do-do. What artist range? Like, see, here's the thing, Yasuke. Some people will say you're just not cultured enough to appreciate this and that and this. But if you ask them, why am I not cultured enough? Can you explain that? They'd be like, oh, you need to go to, 6 years, 8 years through art school in order to even have just the smallest quantity of understanding of why this art piece is so brilliant. Speaking of money, Kurumi, see, the art world, especially modern art world and museums, is just a scam. It's all just a money laundering scam for billionaires. It's also a way, for museums to justify their existence because museums can't really sustain themselves just based on fees by visitors. That's right. Museums can't really sustain themselves on fees by the visitors of the museum. So, what do? They rent art pieces, like very, very expensive art pieces from billionaires, who will gladly loan out these art pieces for a fee, of course, and that fee is usually something like having their name placed in a particular wing of the museum for temporary rights to display their art collection. Also, these billionaires will overprice artworks on purpose so that it's basically a money laundering tax evasion scheme. So these millionaires work together with museums in order to perpetuate the illusion of high art. Wait a minute. I think there's actually a video on that. There's actually a video on that. Let me check. First I turn off the BGM. There's a video on that on YouTube. There you go. Honest ads. You think I can watch this on my channel? What do you guys think? Is it safe to watch this? Let's look at their copyright stuff. This is my honest ads. You know what? I'm not gonna risk it. It might be a little bit dangerous, so what I will do instead is just place this inside do, 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 do. You think it's safe, Julian? Alright. Let's watch it then. It's pretty funny. This one? Da 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 da.
I don't really get this one, but
I think it's a take on the modern businessman, you know. Who is he? What does he yearn for?
It's not. Morons. Sure, art is subjective, but here at the Horton Museum of Modern Marvels, we'll make sure you feel like a big dummy for not knowing what a painting means. You'll pay $30 for a ticket to be an idiot as we scoff at you from behind our podiums.
Okay, big shot. What does it mean then?
It's about the evils of capitalism. Which is ironic, considering that this place is funded by some of the most depraved billionaires you've never heard of. Or maybe you have. One of them's pretty famous for peddling opioids to the masses.
God, why would the museum accept money from someone like that?
Well, they kind of have to. Museums are too expensive and don't turn enough profit to be fiscally self-sustaining. You see, these days, other rich bozos, rich collectors purchase contemporary pieces that museums can't afford like they used to. Even though that painting looks like it could have been dribbled out on the canvas by your 4-year-old nephew, this new modern piece called New Blue Boy Unframed by William Krauss cost over $30 million.
Oh my!
Collectors will loan them to museums for a price, of course, or here at the Museum of Modern Marvels, we'll do an expansion, and guess what we need to pay for that? rich investors to put on our board of trustees or whatever other frivolous bullshit we can give them so that they'll fork over their cash. We'll name a new wing for them or put a dumb plaque up with their name on it, and they get to write it off of their taxes. And then a protester will spray red paint on that plaque because that particular investor was fracking for oil in an enclave of orphanages or something like that. It's the circle of life.
Okay, what about the government? Shouldn't they pay for some of this? I mean, art is important.
Art is important.
Oh, honey. Our government cares less about art than it does about those fracking orphans, which is very little.
Well, same here. So,
Hey!
I'm just saying, it all seems so pretentious. I mean, that guy's right. I mean, my nephew could have painted that.
Okay, so you'd prefer classical works better?
Oh, she's talking about the old crap, you know, a naked guy next to a horse, or a naked guy next to another naked guy, or a naked woman with a clamshell over her hoo-ha.
That's the good one. I like that one.
Disgusting.
Okay.
Men, such simple creatures.
Ah, the seagull. Nature's garbage.
Screw your ads. We ain't watching your ads.
Or we could check out the ancient artifacts section, you know, like war pieces and arrows and bows and stuff. You'd love that.
Ah, you must be talking about our new wing, the Roger H. Orton Gallery of Plundered Possessions. That's where we display artifacts that have been, borrowed from other countries without their consent.
Do you mean stolen?
Ah, yes, that's the word. There was a whole Marvel movie about that.
That sounds really messed up.
Black Panther?
Yes, I thought it was a pretty good movie.
No, not the movie, the stealing part.
Oh, yes, you're right. Museums have been involved in this kind of, let's call it, problematic colonial collecting. For centuries, white people would just show up in a new country and say, "That's mine."
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't just do that with land. We kind of go Grinch mode and take everything in one fell swoop. And when these countries ask for their often sacred, culturally significant pieces back, we argue that they're safer where they are, right here, right now, behind bulletproof glass.
It's the duty of
I mean,
the United
who knows
States.
what those people would do
The
with those
world's
artifacts?
That sounds really racist.
Yeah, that's racist.
To
That's
interfere
probably
in the affairs
because it
of
really
other
is
nations.
racist. Legal loopholes in the passage of time let us get off scot-free. After all, it's been so long since this clay pot was made, who knows who it really belonged to?
Like I said, messed up.
Oh, you weren't supposed to see that. And hey, even if we wanted to return this stuff, which we don't, we can't. Thanks to manifest destiny, war, and famine, we've wiped the original owners off the map.
Yay!
Oh, don't act like you're not currently gentrifying a neighborhood in a major city.
I've always wondered how they haven't been able to take like Stonehenge or that big Jesus statue in Brazil.
Oh, we tried. Couldn't lift it.
This is wildly disappointing.
Jeebus!
You know what? Babe, let's go down to that museum of tacos that's down the street. That looks fun.
Oh, come on, that's not really a museum.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Well, what is a museum if not a gallery of stuff on display? You're just mad it doesn't earn you any intellectual superiority points.
I love
Go
that.
flock to the new iteration of museums. May they be about tacos or tattoos or pizza or ice cream or slime or even sex.
they have it.
Just keep in mind, you're essentially paying $40 for an
my.
Instagram photo.
Oh, but at the taco one, at the end, you actually get to go swim in a ball pit that looks like ground beef.
Oh, sounds fun and so hygienic.
Hey, at least it's not stolen art, right?
It's not art at all.
Oh, you got that right, Toots. Oh, by the way, The Taco Museum board is made up entirely of old white dudes just
You
like
just
me,
said
so I
toots.
hope you weren't expecting any genuine Mexican food. I've been Roger. Come back to the Horton Museum next month, where we'll be featuring the art collection of a war criminal.
I wonder who that.
Yay!
Yeah, which one?
Oh, it's not Hitler, just so you know.
Give that back.
Honest Ads is pretty good though. Subscribe. Yes. I subscribe. It made me laugh. What's this? Retro Game Core. Alright. Anyways. Maybe you should, Cerulean. So yeah. So back to my main talking point on parroting popular opinions. This is why whenever I see a particular popular opinion gaining ground, I am quite reluctant to just jump right in and then just copy what everyone else is saying. I mean, even in games. Now, whose laugh was more convincing? Eh? I don't get it. Anyways, so even in games, like in that game I play a lot, in Mobile Legends, for example, a lot of people, the Final Fantasy video. Oh, okay. A lot of people who play the game often play in a very particular manner. And let me just show it actually. I have no idea why they think it's a good idea to be doing stuff like this, but they do. Doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. We're going a bit overtime today on L Talks, but it's okay. Let me just show you some very typical behavior, which is toxic, and yet everybody copies it. And even people from different countries on different servers will do this, and it's weird and it's stupid, and yet they keep doing it. Toxic gameplay, basically. So I'm going to play as a marksman, just like Sir Jacob wants me to, in order to show you the toxic marksman behavior. which I have no idea where it originated from. Basically, I'm going to get myself reported. On purpose. For your entertainment. Let's go. Alright. Is Nagi? Now let me show you some very toxic marksman behavior. So, at the very start of the match, the marksman will always try to 1v1 the enemy marksman and try to get an early kill, when the marksman's job is, of course, to just farm safely. Farm very safely.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
But that is not going to happen.
All troops deployed.
What you're supposed to do is try to gain as much gold as possible, which you get by killing all the minions here. Last hitting the minions, ideally. Alright? But, as a marksman, I don't have the skin. Myself, that's a very limited edition skin. So instead of running away like I should be, and just trying to farm this as safely as I can, I won't do that. No, I will be very, very greedy. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm getting some healing, even though I want to die. Hey, don't last hit that. Here we go. So I got killed by a 3-person gang. So, after getting killed, this is what toxic marksman behavior is all about. After getting killed once, I switch lanes or try to kill this creep here, which doesn't really give me much experience. I start farming these creeps here, which are meant for the jungler. So I get a lot less experience from doing this. Why am I doing this? I don't know. Why don't you ask actual marksman mains why they do this? Because I have no flippin' clue. I'm gonna steal this buff here. And then instead of going straight back to my lane, like I should be, I try to take this one too. Then I go here and try to initiate a fight all by myself. Like this. And die. And now, having died twice already, I decide, oh, maybe I should go back to my lane. And so I see my teammates are fighting here. And they're apparently winning. So I'm going to run away. And then just farm here. Just let them die there, or let them win, or whatever. I'm just gonna farm here. And I'm going to take down this tower, I guess, since no one's here. And I see that there's an enemy there that I probably can't kill by myself. So I'm going to chase him down because I'm a toxic marksman. So I'm a flippin' toxic player. I should ideally be attacking those creeps there. Those minions. But no, I see. Oh, he's low. I'm going to kill him. Like that. Oh my, he's super low. I shall destroy him. Why did you buff me? Now I got a kill for some reason. I was supposed to die there. Like a good marksman should. Like a toxic marksman should. I was supposed to die there. But this flippin' support healed me. Ain't it sad? This flippin' support actually healed me. He's sad. Apparently we're winning. Anyways, more toxic marksman behavior. Like chase this enemy down. Even though I shouldn't be. He can actually burst me down with like 1 or 2 punches if he gets close to me. Like that. If he ults me, I'm dead. But I am a toxic marksman. I will push my advantage. I'ma push my advantage like a good toxic marksman should. Oh! Now I have a teammate here. Now that my teammate is there, I'm going to just farm peacefully here and not and not help out at all. Okay. I'm a toxic marksman. These guys actually think I'm trying to help out? No. I'm just going to chase the kill. You ain't going home. And you can't Can't actually kill me, can you? Yes, you can. There you go. And now I got killed again. So it's time to take another buff. I see the blue buff is up right here. I'm going to take it. I'm probably the last on my team, by the way. Bah. Oh, look! An ally is fighting there. I must get there. Never mind. Now I will farm again and take this buff. Like a good toxic marksman should. I see my allies are going to fight there. Obviously, I'm not going to fight. I'll just stay here and... let them do the fighting. Just pretend to be useful. As soon as a clash starts... I must fight only when I'm by myself. As soon as a clash starts... I must run away. Ah, yes. This healer. Because I know I can melt him down. Even though he has backup coming, most likely. I must be very, very toxic and try to win the fight all by myself. Oh, I'll take this red too. This is mine. I'll take this too. I take everything for myself. Yeah, unfortunately my team is good, so... we're winning. Okay, I'm going to try to solo this lord. Even though the jungler is very far away, I'm going to try to solo this lord here. Because I'm a toxic marksman. I actually got the lord. Fudge. That was not supposed to happen. The enemy was supposed to steal that. Sad. Whatever. It's kinda amusing how that... See, Layla can shoot outside of the turret's range. Amusingly enough. She has way too much range. Yeah, I'm super strong now though. Fudge. I'm super strong now, so I'm not even dying, even though I'm trying. See that lifesteal? Sad. Whatever. take this buff. Whatever, let's try to win. Never mind. Screw being toxic. We try to win this. Screw being toxic. Let's try to win this. I don't care if you have healing or whatever. Well, looks like we're gonna win this easily. Amusingly enough, even though I was super toxic. The idea was to show some toxic marksman behavior. And now that it's a super late game, I actually don't need anything. I don't need any of these buffs, I don't need... But I'll get it anyway. For no particular reason, other than I like having a glowy red thing on me. And then... I'm going to take this one too. Ah, here's a super toxic behavior. You see, everyone is dead there. I'm going to try to... I'm going to try to fight everyone all by myself. Somebody came to help me out though. Sad.
Gather at the Lord.
If I stop goofing around, we could win this easily. How's our gold? It's a gold difference. 7,000 gold difference. We have such a huge advantage right now. Sad. Oh well. Okay. Here's where we get wiped out by the enemy. Because, it was a very bad idea to take that fight. It was 2v5, I think.
Initiate retreat.
Still got a huge gold lead. 5,000.
Our turret is under attack.
La 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 la. Well, time to end this, I guess.
Double kill. Initiate retreat.
Initiate attack. Well, bye-bye. I melt your base like nothing. Oh, Elle-C is through playing around.
Victory.
Told you we could end that anytime. I got a silver for my goofing around. But I'm not the lowest, I'm the second lowest. Look at that damage to the turret though. Turret damage 63%. And now, let's see. That is so bad. So I showed how a toxic marksman plays. Now let's see this match, and let's look at how an actual marksman in a ranked match does it. I know this particular marksman from this replay was super toxic, so we're going to watch her a little bit. And you will see exactly what I mean. We're going to commentate a little bit on... Okay, we're going to lock on to the marksman here. So here is our marksman. As the tank, I will be right by her side, trying to keep her from dying. And as you can see, she went to the wrong lane right away. See that. Went to the wrong lane at the very start. Lost precious time. And lost even more time putting up that sacred statue, which does absolutely nothing. It's all aesthetic. So I am there fighting. Right there. And here she is just farming. And I died. But here's our marksman just peacefully farming. And then we got some enemies coming up there. And I managed to save her. And she's super low on health, but she refuses to go home for that. Refuses to recall even though she's low on health and she dies once again. So that's 2 deaths. No, 1 death. So, because she died once, immediately she's going to try to get a buff. Watch this. Watch this. It's going to try to get a creep or a buff right away. All because she died. And as you can see, she has decided to participate in a clash, even though you should just be farming here. Hello, Renee. Sees me chasing that enemy down, thinks she should also participate. And now she sees I'm right there, so she's just going to stay here and let me die. Toxic marksman behavior. And then she's just going to stay here for a little while. And then try to 1v1 this enemy marksman. And lose badly. I believe she died here, trying to win this fight. Okay, she got that one. And that one could be a second kill, but let's see if she gets it. She does not. And why did that happen? Because she got greedy. She knew she was low on health, underestimated the enemy, got outplayed easily. Now she has 2 deaths, so she's definitely going to try to steal a buff. And we have our jungler taking a buff here, so here we go, she's gonna try to steal it, but she couldn't. So she's going to try to steal this creep here. Like a toxic marksman should. See, the jungler should just be the one taking the creeps. So, Miss Toxic Marksman now realizes she's all alone here and she can farm in peace. And maybe even take out the tower. Thinks she can win this, but it's not a 1v1. So that's 3 deaths for our marksman so far. It's time to steal a buff from somewhere. And we see that the buff is about to resurrect in 4 seconds, so that's enough time for her. Let's see if she goes straight towards the turret or tries to steal the buff. Okay. So, not so toxic after all. She didn't try to steal the buff. She just went straight to the turret to try to defend it. Puts up a sacred statue, which does absolutely nothing but makes it in her image.
The enemy has slain the turtle.
And then gets killed here once again. She used her ultimate just to run away and not get killed. Wonderful. And still she gets killed anyway. Yes. So 4 deaths, 2 kills for Miss Toxic Marksman.
Our turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
So now we know that it's a 2v1 situation here.
Push for west backup.
And yet she's going to insist on trying to push that bottom lane. She's gonna try to...
Push first. Ally has been
looks like she wants to engage in the clash at the center.
sorry. Request backup.
And she gets killed once again. Instantly dead. Meanwhile, the enemy marksman on the enemy team is dominating. So what will our toxic marksman do? Why, she tries to go out by herself and gets killed once again. Fortunately, I'm there to prevent it. Yeah, this guy is me, by the way.
Our turret has
Here,
been
this is me.
destroyed.
But we're going to go back to our marksman. Right here.
Push first.
And she loses immediately. Ta-da! So far, she has 2 core items. So that should make her already a bit of a threat to the enemy team. So as you can see, for some reason she used her ultimate right away. For no reason. Probably an accidental press. So as you can see, Marksman is just hanging back here, not participating. Just, just hanging back. Just waiting for, I don't know, for everyone to die. Maybe. And she knows the enemy is using vengeance, but tries to get the kill anyway. As a result, she's super low HP even though she got 2 kills there. Now she's super low HP and thinks she can win this fight, which she cannot. Enemy hits her like 2 times, she died. Heh. Well, that's enough of that. It's about time to start on Legend of Legaia. Let's go.
すべてこのランタンの光に溶け込む
Anyways. The main point here being that parroting popular opinion without confirming can be quite embarrassing at times. And it's also toxic because it encourages people to keep doing that. Just keep parroting popular opinion, which can sometimes be completely wrong. Let's play! Play some Legend of Legaia while no one is here. Got scared away by Mobile Legends. Let's go. But first we're going to watch the intro. What up, Robert Kraken? Didn't realize you were there. Hello, welcome. Hello, my dear guard. Why are you lurking there? Welcome. Yep, we're going to reset. See how this looks. Does this look okay? It does not. It's super noticeable when they're bad with me. True. Let's watch the intro first. If you wait long enough, the intro appears. So we are going to let it... There. Fast forward. a little bit of an Easter egg, because most people actually don't know that this FMV cutscene even exists. The rest of the game does not have any FMVs. Yep. It's evil Ryu. Story is nothing special. This is all about the gameplay. It does have very nice music, though. Which maybe I should turn up a bit. It has this really good mood music. Like the way the music is composed. Really suits the ambience of the entire game. Sort of a high fantasy medieval stuff. Also, humans living inside of walled cities before Attack on Titan was ever a thing, was ever conceptualized. Oh, and I'm not saying the story isn't coherent. It actually is. It's just that it's super simple. There's nothing special about it. Hey, Kid Wonder. It has a sequel, the story is not better. The sequel is on PS2, mostly ignored by people. Most people ignore Dual Saga for the PS2. It does have even flashier combos though. It has even flashier attacks. This game already has super flashy attacks. Part 2, Dual Saga, takes that one step further. But it's LDP approved because look, it's fully rendered in 3D. Even though the PS1 can barely handle that stuff. With that said, this game is a little bit of a hidden gem. You might say it's an underrated PS1 RPG. The text is nice and readable, at the very least. Hi. Hi. This was before Chrono Cross, I think. Just a little bit after Final Fantasy VII, I think. Hello, Corbzilla 300. Welcome. Hello, Realm and Shade. Nice outfit. Thank you. It's very Kurumi approved. So it's nice and peaceful right now. If it were somebody else who likes to play JRPGs, playing this, we'd be stuck here for the entire stream. So, everyone is enclosed in these walled cities so that the mist does not get in. If the mist gets in, it will corrupt all the Seru. And they're gonna start killing people. That's the premise. So people have to hunt. People have to hunt outside though. So they go out into the mist, do some hunting, and hopefully return home alive. It's like the scouting parties in Attack on Titan. He used to be a hunter until he took an arrow to the knee. Mostly lost because they don't see where their character is. That was a mean joke. I feel horrible now. Sort of. Hey, Michael. Same point. We're going to overwrite our save. Yes, we are. Looks like we don't need to overwrite. Good. First of all, let's look at how the battle works with Mr. Tetsu, who is right here. Hi. Let's go. Oh, he wants me to attack him. Alright. I love the fights here. So, dynamic. He's gonna teach me somersault. Okay. Smata! Good fight, good night. Thanks, Mr. Tetsuman. He is a monk. He's a monk. He's a Biron monk. Which is, I guess, some kind of Shaolin monk analog. We about to have, a little bit of a dose of reality. Hi. Nope. Yeah, I know. Shut up. I know everything. Anyways. Hi. What you got here? I'll take it. He's mine now. Even though it's yours, it's mine now. Oh, fine. Yeah, I know. Okay, we good. Not you. used to be a hunter. Until he took an arrow to the leg. Yeah. No, I don't. That Genesis tree houses some plot device. Izaimoto. I guess the answer is yes. That's what she said. That's also what she said. We about to have our first little plot twist. After this, here is our first plot twist of the day. A little dose of reality. Dead. DED. Dead. To be honest, the story is not that bad. The game tries to convey it. With the limited technology it has, there's a sort of charm to it. I'm just saying it ain't Final Fantasy. And of course, I don't think it can hold a candle to the Star Ocean or Tales games. But it has its charm. Yeah, it is. More like a beach chair. RPG, but I like it. I have nostalgia for it. I do like the intro. I like the intro for this. Really sets the mood of the tone of the entire story. It does. The music is excellent. That's one other thing. The music is quite excellent. Alright, let's go home. What you guys say? Yeah, then. What you say? He's all your fault, man. You let him die. What you say, little girl? Well, he ain't strong anymore. He dead now. Anyways. That's reality. Yeah. Yeah, it's time to rest. Because... Oh my. Are you kidding? I ain't going out there. Are you crazy? Well, he can't walk, so yeah, whatever. Are you crazy, man? So Mr. Tetsu there is most likely the strongest fighter here. Hi. Foolish humans. He's got an AT field. Will you do this for me, son? If you can. Is that Juggernaut? I brought Juggernaut with him. Okay, we're all dead now. Nice. Hey guys, we're all dead now. I use? Let's learn some new arts. Let's see. How's this? Haha! Pow! Still got some more. Learn some more arts. How's this? What the fudge? Hiya! He's almost dead. One more new art. He's still alive. Sad. I got more. How's this? Wada! Yeah! I think that should be all the three move arts. Yes. Right. I wanna fight you. Some of the game is cut from the frame. Chotto. Is okay here? Yes, it is. Alright, thank you. There. There we go. Hiya! Let's learn some four. Let's do a pyro combo. Yes? Hiya! Ouch! Oh boy. Somersault! Let's do what we do? Slash stick. Still alive, are ya? Hello, Pensive Scarlet. Why does he think that video game music is inferior? This one is pretty good. This one has pretty good music. Alright. Maybe I should heal myself. Yes, inside is a Deus Ex Machina. Yeah? No! Heh. You gotta do this for real though. Actually, I'm going to go beat up the Seru. His argument was something like, it can't tell a story. Like the music with words in it. Oh, vocals. That's a pretty weak argument because, for musicians, the vocals are just another instrument. So that's a pretty weak argument. Like, the vocals are just there to provide even more melody to the music. The lyrics don't really matter. That's why we can find stuff like the hymnos music from Ardonelico Beautiful, even though we don't understand it. Oh, of course it can. It can tell a story. It doesn't need to. Any story that isn't in purely written form inherently has less merit than ones that are. That's stupid. Hi. Hi. Alright, let us not prolong this any longer. So open up your mind and close your eyes. I'll be there for you, no matter where you are. 孤独な夜でも迷い恐れる時も今は一人でもThe Genesis tree pushes away the mist. It's a sort of like a pillar. Gets rid of the fog of war. And that is the premise of this game. It's also the premise for Code Vein. Oh, I like the way they do their funerals. Look at the way they do their funerals. It's so much like a Viking funeral. Yep. That seems a lot like Legend of Legaia, except in Legaia it's the Seru, which are affected by the mist. I agree with you there, Pensive Scarlet. It should have the same merit, but, people do appreciate visual art. Because it's a lot more visceral, a lot more instant. There's a lot more instant gratification. You see something. That thing is drawn well, that thing is beautiful at a glance. Yeah, is easier to consume. Exactly. Instant gratification. Where are Juno and the others going? Well, dear, they're dead. D-E-D, dead. Now you're supposed to team up with artists? Fiverr? Maybe? Heh. Well, you know, not everyone can be recognized. Yep, exactly. I mean, even in writer circles here, that's how it works. You gotta be a part of the in-group. Which I can be, by the way. I got connections. My mother has connections. And I have some connections as well on the inner circle of writers in my area. I don't like that sort of stuff. I don't like socializing with others, making liaisons, connections, just so I can get more recognition. Meh! I got pride. Nah, I don't really want that. What I really want is just somebody to, maybe somebody with connections to just give me a break. Hey, Aris. Hey, somebody with connections, just give me a break, give me some recognition. Just tell them, oh, this person wrote this particular piece, why don't you guys give it a try? He's pretty good. Etc. Sincerely, of course. Just, just so people will give me the time of the day, I will let my works speak for themselves. Probably. Huh? Thank you. Where's the shop? Oh, there's the shop. Now then. I'll take that, thank you. Eh! He's locked. I guess I'm out of here. What up, Aris? How much money we got? How much money we talking about here? 530, huh? I know, right? What up? Gotta equip it. Yeah. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'm going to go find some underage waifu instead of you. Alright, come on. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Isa, go boo, go boo. Go boo, go boo. First, we spirit. You stole something, huh? You're gonna regret that. Now then. What we do? How about this? Take that. And now we shall end this with a slash kick. Because I like how it looks. Yo. I get it back. Looks just like Jonathan Joestar. He's JoJo now. You're selling stuff. Sup? Sup, man? What's up? Oh, okay. Yes. Oh yeah, there's voice acting in the battle scenes. You're right. But Final Fantasy does not have voice acting on the PS1 though. Gotta consider that one. On the PS1, all the Final Fantasy games don't have any voice acting. Tutorial. Any shops here? No. Okay, tell me. Fine. We gotta grind a little bit. We are nowhere near strong enough for anything. What we gotta do is see this river here. We need to put up the dam and get rid of the water from that river so we can cross. We gotta punch this slime out. Put it out of its misery. Somersault! Which is actually, oh good. Gained a level. Konami released a cheap port of Rondo and Symphony on PS4, but it has HD Rumble. A lot of PS1 voice acting was just for the novelty of it. The Resident Evil games had voice acting, it was horrible. The Lunar games had voice acting, it was mostly good except for Mr. Ramus, he was horrible. We're gonna get rid of Mr. Slime. We're gonna get rid of this one. Yeah, it's a little bit like Xenogears, like that. Correct. You gotta discover all the arts yourself, though. If you didn't have a... Ah, it ran away. Sweet.
Yes, sir.
Anyways, we're going to go back a bit. I don't want to waste any healing items, is why. Because I'm cheap. Later, Aris. See those statues there? They're tutorial statues, which I will totally ignore. Some tutorial statues. Worth ignoring. Alright, let's try to make it to that castle thing. Over there. Evil Fly. First, we'll do this. Yeah. Let's go discover some new arts now. Ha! I stopped it. Oh, the Gimmerd! I should try to absorb the Gimmerd. That's what I should do. Yeah. Anyways. For now... left, right, up, left. Right. Take this. What up? Bang. How'd you like that? Ice drunk, you know. Wait till you see his hyper arts and miracle arts later on. And the super arts, which just looks cool. Not really useful, just looks cool. Super arts look super cool. Door of Light should be some kind of escape. We're not gonna go there yet. Check my healing items first. I got 4? How nice. Let's equip Mace Pendant. We good now. Actually, we're not so good. I need to find some serum so I can absorb them. I need a healing serum and an attack serum. Not you! Not you guys. You suck. What to use? No, I don't have any yet. We get 3 characters. We get all 3 party members in this game. These guys are kind of strong. Yeah, peace. Rest in peace. Yeah. I'll get rid of you. Soda. Now then. Time to learn some new arts. When you use Spirit, it also works as a defend command. Now let's learn some new arts. Cyclone. We learn Cyclone. Cyclone is down, up, up, up. I guess I'll add a raw seru at the end. Hiya! Wada! Oh, come on! Why did you block that? This to you. This to you. How's this? I think the hyper elbow or the charging scorch was it? Is strongest right now. Except if he defends everything, which is sad. Let's see, hyper elbow, maybe. I barely won that. I very, very barely won that. I'd better not venture out too far. Cyclone. Yeah, when you use Spirit, the combo limit goes up. Pretty soon I'll be able to use Super Arts. I don't think I can yet. Super Arts. Down, 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 up. Down, up. Can I, though? A Gimmerd! I must get it. Ah, yeah! I'll get you. Let's use a combo. 2 hyper elbows, maybe. Can I do a super art yet? I don't think I can do a super art yet. Let's see. Left, right. Left, left, down. Not yet. Alright, fine. We'll do a slash kick into hyper elbow. Like that. 2 arts in 1. These are 2-in-1 art. Watch this. Combo! Combo wombo. He's still alive. Sad. Better heal myself. I'ma do a somersault and destroy that guy. Something that ends with Raseru. Do you have anything that ends with Raseru? We don't have any. Then maybe a charging scorch will do fine. Let me absorb this thing. Come on. Yes! I got it! I got the magic! I got the magic. Watch this. I kill you with magic. Kill it with fire. The more you use your magic, the stronger it gets. So it's a good idea to use it all the time. Just keep using the magic. But I'm all out of healing items, so I'd better not push myself too much. Yeah. That could be dangerous. Gonna go home, but I'm going to use magic on the way. Gotta buy some healing items. But I will use some magic along the way. I probably won't get my second party member this stream. But who knows? I like this game, so maybe I'll do more of this this week. Like maybe this Friday, I don't know. Yeah, that's not even the half of it. it gets to like a level 9, it's gonna do like 600 damage. So keep using the magic. Yeah, it will be a while. I gotta finish this dungeon first. Once I finish this dungeon, we will move on to the intro for the second character. There we go. Magic level increased. And I'm all out of meh. Okay, I punch you out or something. Yeah, second character. There's 3 characters overall, and we will move on to the POV for the second character, who is the Rory Sordo. Yes, that's right, it's like Wild Arms. Exactly. So, we're going to play as her next, after we finish this dungeon. And her dungeon is super short, compared to Van, who is basically the main character. So it's understandable. Have a nice day. Slow moving? Fast moving. Look, super fast moving. On the map, yeah, kinda. I mean, it doesn't matter on emulation, because you can just do this. Use that magic. Keep summoning that thing. Lollies fighting for freedom in a world that hates them. Yes! Yasa! Gonna buy some healing leaves. Hopefully it's not too expensive. I mean, if you wanna move fast, you can just do this, right? Ah, he's an evil fly. Prepare to die, you evil fly. More like Nobeta gets teleported to the real world. So she decides to go to the beach after lunch. Little did she know what would happen next. Ruby loves Nobeta. Oh yes. So horrified. What do you mean? He's delicious. Time you died. Timid magic level increase. Something about something about this game that people don't teach, or the game itself doesn't teach you, is that you gotta keep using your magic. Don't be squeamish about the magic. Use it. Level 3. Awesome. Just keep using it like crazy. Right. open this yet. Got it. So the point card is a literal point card. You gain points in the shop for buying stuff. If you gain enough points, you can do the same amount of damage as the points you've gained. Isn't that awesome? Manual equip. Manual equip. Yeah, if you use the point card, he's going to do the same amount of damage that you have in the point card. So you can buy a whole lot of useless items just to add more points to the point card. And then use it. Use it to kill to like one-shot a boss. Then make a video. Can you beat Legend of Legaia with just bosses by just using the point card? Can you one-shot all Legend of Legaia bosses with a point card? You probably could, to be honest. Ruby loves no better. Ruby loves no better. I know, right? So here's something else. Look, whatever you equip, it will show up in battle. Look at that. Look at that. Ain't that nifty? Picture with a bunch of big buff men. Nope. Ruby loves no better. Hello, but so good. I forgot to use the magic. What am I doing? I should be using the magic. Are you gonna sell me stuff, sir? He won't sell me anything. I wanna buy a defender chain. Whatever. Let's go kill stuff. Let's go inside this castle and kill stuff. Actually, let's just kill these gobu gobu. I'm well equipped now. You cannot hurt me anymore. I'm well equipped. I bought stuff. Also, I have this friend. Say hello to my little friend here. Ruby loves Rebecca. He doesn't want to see her getting taken for a ride by some random guys. He wants to do it himself. Like that. He wants to hear Nobeta making lolly noises like those. Ruby loves Nobeta. Yummy, Oni-chan. Sakso ba siya? Sakto. Tayo. Yeah! Hey, what is skeletons? Hello, skeleton. Why don't I use this on you? I'm using. You guys are using old tech. That doesn't work anymore. Hey, Road. I got this thing now. Say hello to my little friend. More magic level increase. How nice. Now then. What do I do to you? Let's learn some new arts. Is what I will do to you. Alright. What's a good art? Cyclone. We got hurricane as well. Up, up, down, down, up. We're the Hurricanes. Champion spirit, the Hurricanes. This game you play for the gameplay, by the way. Okay, what you got inside? Hi. Hello. Please set us free. Blah, 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 blah. No, I don't think so. Hi. Grrr. It is a human possessed by a seru. Well, ain't that sad? But I don't want to fight these guys without magic. Oh, another dimmer. Let's one-shot this gimmer. Now then, let me one-shot Mr. Gimmer here with something strong. Spin combo. We use a spin combo. Up, down, right. No, up, down, right, left. Right. Attack! Iyey! Dead. As for you, I'll just do this and kill you in one shot. Oh, he's still alive. Sad. Anyways, like I was saying, I'm gonna kill you with one shot. By the way, are you sure that kidnapping Nobeta is all those guys were doing, Kurumi? I think they were doing a little bit more in those images I posted. grindy. You guys are one-shot against me now. You guys are flippin' one-shot. Watch. Yep, that seems like optimal damage because... Oh, you stole something. Here. Seems optimal damage because of the knife in that hand. They were being grindy already. Yep. Gonna buy a few more healing leaves, I guess. Let's see, 184. So, we're going back to the castle and doing some more grindy stuff. This is gonna take a while, so let's just... There. What we using? We're using Hyper Elbow. Still alive, Mr. Fly. Here, take this. I am going to level up to like level 7 or level 9 before I face the boss. Maybe level it up to level 9, like Beg Hester would suggest. So that the boss doesn't one-shot you. Make sure you level up your Seru to like maximum before you face any boss. Otherwise, a boss will one-shot you. Take that. Amusing. Look at the amount of damage my Gimmer does now. Go! What level? What level is my Gimmer? Level 4. We going to level 5 now. Later, Meteor Guard. Yeah! Level 5? No level 5 yet. Sad. Dino Ricky. I don't care about difficulty. What do you mean? Haven't I said that like thousands of times before? Anyways. I guess I go back again. to yourself, Mr. Gimmard. Bang! And you. Let me show you guys how to combo your moves in this game, which you actually can do. So let's see, a hyper elbow. I'll do several hyper elbows. Bang. Right, we're out of here, cause I'm all out of MP again. Rumi complained about movement being slow. That seems pretty fast to me. I don't really care about difficulty, Rumi. More like I don't really like those types of games. I'm using Gobo Gobo. Oh, you didn't use an art. You fool. Take this. Oredeo Mamida. We going back to the town to buy some healing items. And along the way, yeah, I don't really care. I don't even like those types of games. You can skip cutscenes completely in Hyperdimension Neptunia, so maybe you should play that. The goal for today is to maybe get started on Noah's section. But this'll get some sleep here. Hello. Hi. She is? Let's go talk to her. This is her house. Nope. Yeah, I like that Maku style. Shoot-ups. Let's go. Hit that Gobu Gobu. See how much damage I can do now. With a Gimmerge. Bang! Ice drunk now. What's knuckle style? Right, let's go. Green slime. Yeah. You know what, maybe I'll hit you with this. Bang! Danmaku style. Bullet hell, curtain fire. Now house. Yep. Yep. That. This. Kill. Burn. Bang. He died. Slime also died a horrible death. Nope, I don't like that. Even more level up. I am becoming strong. Very fast. Right, we going back. I don't have any more gimmicks. You guys will have to die. Soda. Just got punched to death. Hee. Alright. Maybe I'll go and explore the dungeon now. I should be more than strong enough. So we will not use... I won't use magic anymore. Okay. I was tempted to know. Should be plenty strong now, so I won't use magic until I get to the dungeon. Should have like 6 healing leaves now. Hey. No. Dead. That hyper elbow though. Alright. We exploring this little dungeon. Lightning Gate! Here! Enemies have elemental resistances here, but no actual absorption. Like no elemental absorption. They do have like elemental weaknesses. So it's a good thing, I guess. There's no absorption. You can use fire on a fire-based enemy and it's fine. What up? Interesting. Ah, a great ghost. Here. Here's something for you. Bang! You ain't getting up. When enemies get knocked down in this game, it's a sign that they're close to death. Sometimes enemies get knocked down, they don't die immediately. But it is a sign that they're close to death. Hurrah! go, gamers. Let's go. Wonder if there's a save point here. I'm all out of magic again. No more MP. Star key. Stargate. Treasure. I already have one of those. Oh yes, I remember now. Yeah. Mr. King Drake was actually very wise to do this. Ah, I don't have anything for you. Here. You can have this though. Yeah. Wada! Did you enjoy that? Show me what you got. Ooh, nice one. Still getting up, okay? Good stuff, good stuff. You still lost? Well, I may not have the MP, but I got the start key. Yep, I know what that is. We still good. Better get rid of that Drake ghost real fast. Still alive. Okay. Hopefully I can get rid of it. Yes. Alright. Hey, I leveled up. I'd better go back though. Or things start to get dangerous. Fortunately, it's a short trip. Dead. Alright, we running. We are so out of here. Can I drink this? No, I can't. It is a great water, so one would assume you would be able to drink that with no consequences. But I guess not. Eh. We good. Hello, Ivan. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yep. Eh. Looks like I ran a little bit too far. Heh. level 7. Down you go. Huh. Let's go. Mountain Gate. Oh. Surprise! Surprise! This is King Drake, I think. Yeah, that was very wise of him. Basically, they turned themselves into zombies. Use it whenever you can. Ha-ha! Hyper Arts, get it! Tornado Flame! You, Seru, are good people. Nice pun. King Drake was a smart king. He was a wise king. Oh yeah, it looks super cool too. Let's use it on some unsuspecting enemy. Like these. They do not know I have Tornado Flame. It was super effective. That takes way too much MP though. Now then, we'll use Tornado Flame into... No. Let's see now. Oh, nice. Something that starts with that. That's a good combo. That was overkill, but, you know, it's just fun to do. Who would hide such an overpowered book inside that? But anyways, let's just make sure I didn't leave behind anything like some healing leaf. Level 7. You know what? I'll leave it be. Now then. Good combo. Did you see what happened to your buddy there? Are you not afraid? You should be. Slash! Is there a boss fight here? I've forgotten. I think there might be. Or not. We gotta go to Mount whatever. So there is no boss fight. Whatever. These guys. You know what? Eat this. Overkill! Whatever. Amusing. Let me show you how that's done, mister. Slash! There are no pit stops along the way here, I think. Yeah, there shouldn't be any pit stops here. So this will be the start of Noah's story, I think. Here we go. Start of Noah's story. Hi. Okay. We say first. Making good time. Probably gonna play for around 30 more minutes. Oh no! Which is the combination that results in chaos? Chaos, 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 chaos. Right. The Book of Genesis. I get all the answers correct. Because I think I get something for getting all the correct answers. So we ain't goofing around today. Okay. Lizard tail combo. No! How dare you block that? Anyways, once again. Lizard tail combo part 2. Actually, let's use a different heart. How about haha! I got this. Gotcha! Hehe. The Book of Genesis, Scripture, Sonic 1, 2, 3. Yeah. It died. I guess I'll go and kill this one as well. What else? It goes without saying that later on, Noah is going to be the most overpowered as far as hearts go. Because she has so many moves. comes with so many moves by default. Okay. Let's see. I already have bird step, so swan diver. How's this? You blocked it. Sad. Eh. Yep. How's this? Okay, level up. Dead. Okay, that. Alright. We going. He's a mushroom. Take this. Yes! Lucky! It was not lucky. I wonder if he can do a super art earlier than everyone else. He probably can. He's a blue Kira. Rocky. How's this? Well, Mr. Pyraman. Or not a man. More like a mole. Well, that Pyra thing is dead now. A theater? This early? Alright. Let's go. Yeah. Too bad I don't have a Raseri yet. That could have been an easy absorb. Alright. Now I don't have to heal myself anymore. Okay. But first, save. I'll take that. Yeah, they do. When you can actually absorb them. Oh, whatever. Now, Doggo does a lot of damage. So, it's okay. Doggo is flippin' invincible. And heals you for free. Free healing. Good. Yahoo! Obviously, she's meant to be cute. I guess she is kind of cute. You know, she doesn't look bad for a 3D model. Her face is, modeled well. Better than Hinata. Doggo is flippin' invincible, I don't care. You can hit him all you like, you're not gonna kill him. keep hitting the doggo. A lot of good that's gonna do you. Now then, let's learn some more stuff. Oh. God, Doggo decided to get involved. Yeah. Whee! We are going to approach Mount Prikaroa from the other side. Cute. I missed most of those, but looks like it doesn't matter. Vera! That's awesome. Anyways. Previous. not going to do too much damage. Which is a sad part. Even though I know all these arts now. It ran away. It didn't want any of this. It's a short walk. I know, right? I couldn't even knock it down. Must have tons of HP. Still not knocked down. Now you're down and out. Free heals, free heals. Yada. Good. Yay! Level up. Right, let's continue. Oh my, how unstable. And now we have no way of going back. How's this? No damage. Dogo is invincible. Wow, I can't knock this thing down. It should maybe die with his next set of moves. Nope. Yes. Yes. does she show off her toes like she's proud of them or something? I think these are the only clothes she's got. She was raised by a wolf. He's enemy. Here's our first boss. Let's use an arc. Right. Wow, Tempest Break was awesome. Let's do that again. Ah! Defended. Take this. You may have defended the may have defended the starters, but you couldn't defend the actual art. Let's use a rushing gale. Yeah, we'll use rushing gale, I guess. Up, left. Down, right. Ah. Defended. Okay, this enemy is just about done. Now then. Tempest Break. Here we go. Yeah. Dead. First boss down, but I had a helper character who just doesn't let me die. So, yeah. And so we will never set foot in that place ever again. That place is now closed off forever. I think she's a princess of some kingdom, by the way. Red hair. Green eyes. Checks out. Smelly princess of the wild. Probably. Don't worry. I can fix her. Anyways. That is an awesome combo though. Red. See if I can one-shot that thing. Alright, let me see if I can one-shot you. Maybe use, something like this. What? I guess I couldn't one-shot you, but anyways. Dolphin attack. Let's go. Ooh. Phoenix. Revival, huh? I think this is the end of her. This should be the end of her intro dungeon, I think. Quick and simple. There we go. Ta-da! Well, it sure ain't graph. Because, This guy's weak. This thing is kinda strong, but I should have enough magic to deal with this. Do with her as you please. Oh my. Hey, Gerardo. Some kind of manticore. Yeah. Right. Now we got Van here. Oh, he's super strong by the way, so he's all good. You will. Let's see the huge strength difference. Ah! Now then, shall I use my? No, I won't. Just use Pyro Bubble. Should be enough to kill it. One shot. The Caravan fight will be the first real boss fight. Is that a VA for Gundam X's protagonist? Checks out. It could be. Ooh, I hope I get Vera here. Get it! Give me that sweet heal. Yes! Give me them sweet heals. You were right. I see. Let's go. Right, which direction? Left or right? Another Vera. I am too strong for you. Do not test me. I kill you with that combo. I kill you with 2 arcs combo. Yeah. Into elbow. Dead. Dead. It died. It died very easily. I'll use a lesser art now. Like a charging scorch. Oh! It survived! That I did not expect. Right, let's use Vera. Give me them sweet heals. No one can defeat my shadow skill like this. What? You think that was a tough fight? It was not. Now then, left or right? I got no idea. Another Vera. Unfortunately, there's no way to block magic. Anyways. We'll just do this. One shot should be all I need. Dead. As for you, this is all I need for you. Oh, it lived. Dual Saga. Legend of Legaia Dual Saga. It's a sequel. It was one of the few CD-based PS2 games. It's just a CD-based game. That Vera needs to go. You need to go. You gotta go. Bye-bye. You know what? I'll hit you with one combo and just kill you. Let's see how it likes two hyper arts at once. Haha. Oh, not enough. Sad. Okay. So one hyper art. Slash kick into elbow. Oh, slash kick into slash kick. Okay. There you go, it died. Next. Oh, I missed a treasure chest. We're going back. Another Vera. Oh, good. I have enough to just burn it. Down you go. Free healing leaf. But I'm going to use the Vera. How do I... Oh, like that. Got it. And it looks like I went the right way, actually. Nice. Okay, first actual boss fight. Let's go. I'm going to spam it with Gimmers. And this, yeah, I'm going to end the stream here. It's a good place to end. After I beat up this boss. This is not an easy boss, by the way. By the way, he's a hard boss. All the bosses here are quite hard. Let's go. First real boss fight. Spam that Gimmerd! Bang! Bang! Did you enjoy that? Yeah, all the bosses here are hard. But that's why I was leveling up my magic earlier. I was waiting for this moment. I was waiting to do this. That didn't hurt. I got more where that came from. Heal the girl. Onegai! If you just try to rush to this point of the game, it would be very hard. But, you know, I have a level 7 gimmer. My gimmer is already level 7. Usually, it would be around level 2 to level 3 at this point. But I already knew how to exploit certain game mechanics. So I leveled it up. Hello. Then go for it. And that takes care of the mist. Gotta remember where these Genesis trees are, by the way. And looks like a King Drake's gambit paid off. From this point in history, let's call this King Drake's gambit. Or the zombification salvation plan. And he awakens and goes, just as planned. It's a charming little JRPG, ain't it? Nice and simple. And yet, the gameplay is pretty good. And the story isn't bad, it's just simple, simplistic. Hi. No, can you say no to that? Yes, never mind. So now the mist is gone, but that doesn't mean the monsters are gone. It's just that Seru are not here anymore. Which is sad because now Noah has... What time is it? 4:40. Okay, I'll end here. I wanted to go back to Drake Castle, but that can wait until next stream. So far, this has been a fun stream. A fun game to stream. A little bit grindy, but nothing that fast forward can fix. Alright. We'll end there. So, we doing Strider. A game that Logan I feel the custom combo aspect helps with keeping this RPG fresh. Yes, I do. Okay. So we doing Strider, the game that Logan gifted me. Yeah, that is true, Gerardo. Like even in newer Tales games, newer as in Vesperia, random battles are take so long to finish, and even though the battle system is tons of fun, yep, Logan gifted it to me. It's a new Strider game, as in newer than most games I play. It was on sale, I think. And then I guess I'll try to continue with more Suikoden, which is, it's an RPG with a problem with how random battles can get tedious lots of times. Yeah, the reboot. Alright. Hey, sure thing, Gerardo. I think Logan will be streaming something today. Well, I wonder what it is. Oh yes, Threads of Fate. He will be doing Threads of Fate. But for now, all LCX needs to get some sleep. But with that said, this was tons of fun. I hope to stream more of this. Probably next week. I think I'll make it maybe 2 streams a week. Or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. With that said, thank you very much for watching. This has been LCX, and I'm out. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Wabate loon 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 la la loon 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 naitahi mo. Sawagu kaze ni yumeru edo kokoro harete ku. Yomo loon 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 wama loon 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 taiyo no shita de kimi to odoru himagure na dance. Please subscribe.